might just need 3 minutes, perhaps, or stand down to sort out some technical issues. So we should
Not now.
No, not now.
Or later, before playing.
Before playing, just to be sure our technology is getting the better of us right now. But I think we are halfway.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your listening.
Good morning, Chairperson, Commissioners. This is a continuation of the evidence of witness C, who gave testimony before the Commission on Friday, the 24th of October, and we adjourned. Witness C resumes his evidence today on page 28 of his witness statement.
Witness C. Witness C, can you hear me?
Good morning, Commissioners.
Good
I
morning.
can clearly.
Good morning. You are still under your oath. Understand?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Got it.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, we are continuing your evidence this morning from where we left off on Friday afternoon. We are on page 28 of your witness statement. Are you there? Thank you. Chairperson, I'm going to read into the record the final theme. We are on theme 5, which concerns the arrest of Mr. Madla. Witness C, with reference to paragraphs 84 and 85, please tell the Commission on which date a warrant of arrest was issued in respect of Mr. Madla and your role in acquiring that document.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 18th of May 2025, I prepared an application for a warrant of arrest with regards to Mr. Madla, and thereafter proceeded to run a court whereby the senior public prosecutor read through the application and made his recommendations to the magistrate. Proceeded to the magistrate office and they indeed signed the warrant of arrest that was indeed issued for his arrest on the 18th.
Witness C, Mr. Madla stands as an accused in respect of the sentencing CAS 43610 of 2023. That was your earlier evidence, is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. Please tell the Commission what charges he is facing and his co-accused in respect to that matter.
Thank you. He is suspect number 3 on certain case 436 of 2024, the case that is 2023, sorry, the case that is appearing at Alexander Magistrate Court at the moment. And he is facing charges of attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. And his co-accused is Mosai Kekala and Lloyd Chiaramausa. And later on, others suspects were added after his arrest, which is his wife, Sagani Madla, and Mr. Mabusela's daughter, Tarising Zama.
Witness C, specifically what role do you believe Mr. Madla played in the commission of this offense?
Mr. Madla, regarding the security order, and due to the fact that days before the commission of this crime, on the 12th of to Mr. Makusela's daughter, Tabisi, to her marriage. And on the 18th, the day after the hit, he paid an amount of 100,000 to the Makusela's daughter.
Refresh my memory. Witness C, in that paragraph 86, where you listed names, just remind us, is dear Floyd Makusela the same person that was arrested in relation to the Retaliatory case?
That is correct, yes. The same person that was arrested in the Mercedes-Benz that was stuck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were in the course of explaining to the Commission what aspects of your investigation informed the decision to apply for a warrant of arrest for Mr. Madla. You were in paragraph 87 and 88. Please continue.
Thank you. Yes, on our investigations we conducted, we did apply for Section 205 aspects of the bank accounts. One for Mr. Makusela, actually for all the suspects, and the one for Zama and her company. So then we realized that on the payment from Mr. Madla to Zama's account, the reference was mid-2024. But now when we go down deeper into the Section 205 or Section 236 thereof, it was realized that it isn't, the money isn't coming from the 2024 trial district. It was coming from CAT VIP Security Services. Though the reference, he put the references for his medical company payment. So then we were indeed convinced that these payments were for the training of the shooting, and also then for the payment, the next payment was for indeed for the job that had been done.
Thank you, Witness C. Please turn to paragraph 89 of your statement and describe to the Commission the events on the 14th of May.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 14th of May in the morning, as we had now already had the J50 in our hands, we now started to do the reconnaissance and surveying of Mr. Matara's movements. And yes, we were able to follow him up until midnight on the New Road. When we arrested him there, he even said, "No, I was coming from Ria Pieta's house," but we didn't really took cognizance of that much, because what we needed was only our suspect for the accepted benefit.
Thank you, Witness C. Your second sentence of paragraph 89, could you please read that into the record? It begins, "We were able to."
We were able to apprehend Mr. Madla because the car he was traveling in that he put here, this is English, had a car puncture, and we were able to arrest him as his motorcade has been standing alongside the road.
Thank you, Witness C. The use of the word fortuitously in paragraph 89 suggests that it was lucky, or that you considered it lucky or fortunate that Mr. Madla had a car puncture and you were able to arrest him. Please explain to the Commission why you thought that was lucky.
Okay, thank you. When we were doing the Retaliatory, as I indicated earlier, we surveilled him and we were standing from a bit of a distance when he proceeded to a certain estate in England, with which I have just indicated that he said he was there at the former Commissioner Mr. Yapiera's premises. Then when he left that premises, his motorcade was driving at a very high speed. And as they were driving at a very high speed, we couldn't catch him as it was driving at a high speed. And fortunately, unfortunately for him, he hit a pothole along the new road. So then his Mercedes Benz came to a standstill on the side of the road.
When you say he was driving at high speed, his motorcade was driving at high speed and you couldn't catch him, are you saying he was aware of you, that you were trying to catch up with him and he was avoiding it? That's what I'm saying. What of that evidence?
Commissioners, as a person who had always told us that he is connected, I would assume, Commissioners, that he was something that we were after. So maybe he had made us a commissioner, as we did recognizing to him. Remember, Commissioners, his security detail, mostly they are ex-military officers from the elite section of the military. So they will also deploy their own skills, also to check the surroundings of the staff. Maybe they might have made us.
But you're not saying it as a fact that there was a chase, a police chase of him. He was aware of you, that you were trying to stop him, and he was driving, and they were driving at high speed while you were chasing after them. You're not saying that as a fact.
No, Commissioners, we were not chasing them. We were following him in order to find a proper spot where we will stop him. But unfortunately, on his part, he was driving faster than one would expect him to be driving on that road. I think that road is the maximum speed there is 60 kilometers old. So he was driving above that 60 kilometers.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness B, please continue and proceed to paragraph 90. You were detailing the events of the day.
Thank you. Upon his arrest, he was read, his rights were read to him, and then we informed him that he was being arrested for 3 counts of conspiracy to commit murder, attempted murder, and we proceeded to box back SAPS. And upon arrival at Prospect SAPS, before we could be charged, he indicated that he would want us to stop. Then we requested an office whereby myself, witness A and witness B, we were afforded an office, and we indeed had a talk with him.
Thank you, witness C. Could we then proceed to discuss in some detail the informal talk, as you explained, that you had with Mr. Madla after his arrest? With reference to paragraph 91, please detail any remarks you wish to make there before we turn the page.
Okay. When we were talking now, remember now, it is now myself, witness A and witness B. Witness A and witness B were not present on the 6th of December 2024 when we did the raid. He started again telling us of his connections with the high-ranking officials of the SAPS, and also started then dropping again and indicating that it was he was close to the minister, Mr. Senzo Tulu, and person named Brown Mokoti. As we all felt that he even told us that he had been used by the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Sevilla, that he wanted to get through to our boss, which is the Lieutenant General Kumalo, Kumalo. They wanted to get through to Lieutenant General Kumalo through me and my commander who raided his house on the 6th of December. That is why there had been cases that he was persuaded to open.
Thank you, witness. Witnessing?
Thank you.
Thank
That
you.
is where he also indicated that he went to Brooklyn SAPS to open a case, and the case of theft or house robbery, whereby he listed the items that were stolen as the firearms, cell phones, and the Rolex watch, to be specific.
Witness C.
Thank you.
Witness C, my apologies. Perhaps let's move through the evidence systematically. Could we turn to page 30 of your witness statement? Thank you. Under the heading of Minister Ntunu, within at paragraph 92.
Before you do that, Mr. Cassidy, I don't know if it's a typo that the witness should clarify on page 91. Paragraph 91, I beg your pardon. It seems to be really missing something. Just after the comma in the third line, he would reference chats on his face in support of what he was sharing with us. They're really missing.
My apologies, Commissioner, but that should be, he would reference chats on his cell phone. Yes, please. Witness C, can you confirm? Please turn back to paragraph 91 on page 29.
Yes, I confirm that he will make reference to the chats on his cell phone.
Thank you, Witness C. Let's then turn over to page 30. We are at paragraph 92. And please explain to the Commission, how Mr. Madla said he came to know or engage Minister Mtuli.
Thank you. Through his talk, he indicated that he was introduced to Minister Mtuli and that Mr. Mtuli had ambitions to run for presidency in the ANC. And then there were people and the minister also that were going around looking for the people who will contribute to his campaign. And indeed, Mr. Madla was one of the people who had contributed to the campaign, as he indicated that in January he had contributed to an amount, the total amount of 500,000, whereby he purchased flight tickets and paid for the accommodation for the members of the ANC who were going to Cape Town for the July 8 statement for the ANC. So, and also that to refer back to his phones where he will show us the messages between him and the person named Brown Coats, returning those flight tickets and the accommodation payments.
Witness C, at that point in
Sorry, witness, did you say what? July 8?
January 8.
January 8. Thank you.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 94, please continue detailing to the Commission the content of your discussion with Mr. Madla and his relationship with the Minister.
Thank you. I jokingly asked if he had believed if Minister Mtuli would succeed in the presidency campaign for the ANC, and he indicated that now he did not believe that the minister would win this campaign, but he was afraid of discouraging him. And that he also informed us pertaining our raid on the 6th December 2024 that he complained to Brown Coats and the minister that yes, the police raided his house on the 6th of December and nothing has happened as yet.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to detail the kind of assistance that Mr. Madla says he received from the Minister. This is with reference to paragraph 95 of your statement.
Thank you. In his response pertaining the assistance that we got for the 6th December raid at his house, that the minister had engaged with this security and they have utilized the clever machines in order to identify the SAPS members who had been investigating him and who had raided his house on the 6th of December. And that is where now Mr. Mokotsi had sent him the vehicle registration numbers of the cars that we were using when we went to his to his house. And that is where now he had also made inquiries on my identity and my commander's identity, and that is how he knew that it was us and that we belonged to the team headed by Lieutenant General S. Kumar.
And then following the receipt of that information, what steps did Mr. Madla then take to get GCR out of his back, or to deter the ongoing investigation into him?
Okay, thank you. That is when he was advised to do a litigation against the team that came to his house, and he lied that we have stolen his Rolex watch, the Cartier, his wife's Cartier watch, and the Apple MacBook Pro, and indeed we received that litigation, and he also told us that for him to go to Brooklyn, SAPS to open the case, it was an advice by Mr. Brown, the minister, and the DNC. And he went to Brooklyn SAPS, then they were of no assistance to him as the items that they listed to be stolen. They were reflecting on the SAPS to show that the officers didn't steal from him, and then the case was never registered. Then, through the assistance of the TNC and the minister together with the Brown Water, then a certain Colonel Simelan of Gauteng Crime Intelligence was assigned to assist him in opening a case, and I believe that the case has been opened at Pretoria, SAPS, against the team. He was also informed that he should open a case with IP.
Before you move on from paragraph 95, good morning, witness, Commissioner. You say in the last sentence of paragraph 95, Mr. Madla disclosed this is how he came to know of the identities of the two officers who played a key role in this operation. I'm assuming you're talking about A and B, but you also said this is how he said he knew about us. I'm interested in knowing whether Mr. Madla mentioned to you that he knew that you were a member of the PKTT.
Thank you, Commissioner Malo. Yes, he indicated that that is how he knew of the key role members who came to his house. And he was referring to myself with the scene and my commander that I went to the house with, because they did inquiries on our SAPS system, and indeed they had found that myself and my commander were members of the PKTT. And he was also informed that since we are members of the PKTT, we are working under the command of the Lieutenant General S. Kumar.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo.
We just see in paragraph 96 of the statement, you say he was advised by the minister and Brown Mototsi, but I think in your oral evidence now, also mentioned that you said DNC, and I assume it's Deputy National Commission. Did I hear you?
That is correct.
And that Deputy National Commissioner is
It's Lieutenant General CBM.
Witnessing, you should please wait for the question to be finished before you respond. Because if you talk at the same time as the asker, there will be problems with transcription. You understand?
I do understand the commissioners and apologies to that fact.
Thank you.
And then still on that paragraph, in the next page, at page 31, you say he was then advised to go to Soweto and introduced to a colonel who took his statement, but I did not go anywhere. You mentioned in your oral evidence a Colonel Similani. Is that the colonel you're referring to in that paragraph? Because there's no name next to colonel.
That is correct, commissioners. It is Colonel Similani, who is our big head of crime intelligence. So what you say?
Okay, now can I finish up what you wanted to say?
I said I was still explaining to say that this Colonel Similani is the head of crime intelligence at the Soweto area, Gauteng Soweto area.
And then you say that who took his statement, but that did not go anywhere. What do you mean it did not go? What did he mean? Did he explain what it means it did not go anywhere?
Thank you, commissioners. I think my assumption, the fact that it did not go anywhere, is that maybe no further investigations were conducted on that respect, commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, can I ask you to turn to paragraph 95, please? With reference to, thank you. With reference to the final sentence in that paragraph, just for clarity, please confirm that the reference to operation in paragraph 95 is a reference to the operation of which date?
Thank you, commissioners. It is a reference to the operation on the 6th of December, where we visited his house in Pretoria in looking for the victim, Mr. Jerome Shoka.
Thank you, Witness C. And please also inform the Commission whether Witness A and B were present at the operation that day.
Witness A and B were not present as they were conducting a parallel operation at the house of Mr. Katisomo for this arrest.
Thank you, Witness C. A further question for completion. With reference to paragraph 96, where you detailed in your evidence the High Court application that Mr. Madla brought, please inform the Commission whether this is a reference to the earlier litigation concerning missing firearms, a Cartier watch, and a Rolex watch. Is that correct?
That is correct, commissioners. It is referring to those items that we indicated that we have stolen. The matter that was supposed to have been sitting on the 24th of December 2024, but eventually withdrawn from the contract.
Witness C, you've also then engaged Commissioner Baloy on the statement that Mr. Madla alleges he made to a colonel in Soweto. If you please then continue with your evidence concerning the proposed iPad complaint. This is towards the end of paragraph 96.
Thank you, commissioners. Yeah, he also further informed us that he was advised that for the case to stand stronger against the SAPS members, he should invite his wife into opening an assault case against the members that visited his house to strengthen the case. But he said he didn't want his wife to be involved in all of these things, so he would rather not involve his wife in opening a case, a false case against the members.
Witnessing, is it again your evidence that Mr. Madla shared with you that he had taken several steps to attempt to deter the investigation, including lodging the High Court application, approaching the Colonel in Soweto, as well as the proposed IP complaint? Is that correct?
That is correct. That is indeed, he did that eventually. And following that investigation that he had made against us, then I remember on the 18th and 19th of December, we again went to his offices, offices, for the compliance inspection. So this, according to him, triggered him to say that the minister, Brown Mokoti, and the Lieutenant General Sylvia are using him and are failing to protect him. And he already said that he then went to see the former Minister General Retaliatory to inform him of these developments. And that is where he was advised that he shouldn't make false cases against the police, and that he should withdraw the litigation against the police. And indeed, now on the 24th, the litigation was withdrawn against the police, which is the confirmation of what he had just said.
Witness C, if we could go back to paragraph 98, please. Upon realizing that none of the measures he had taken were successful, what steps then did Mr. Madla say he took?
Thank you, Commissioners. After the compliance inspection at this company, there were those discrepancies with the compliance inspection, and then he was to be arrested, and he went to hiding. Then he indicated that he would reach out to Kwasi and the minister, informing them that the SAPS wants to arrest him. And he wanted also to know how were they protecting him.
Witness C, your exact words in paragraph 98 say, thereafter reached out to some police and minister and told them that the staffs wanted to arrest him. By this, they mean that he spoke to the minister directly and told them. He also told the minister. He spoke to the minister directly.
Thank you, Commissioner. That is my apprehension to say that it means he directly spoken to him, though he didn't specify, he specifically said that, yes, on this date and time, I contacted Mr. Madlanga and spoke to him directly.
What was it? I'm sorry, please continue.
And on this date and time, I contacted Ronald and spoke to him about it.
Okay, what was your sense? Was it supposed to be face-to-face, or was it supposed to be video, or by what means did they contact us?
Commissioners, I wouldn't know exactly, but what he indicated is that most of the time that he communicates with them will be via WhatsApp or Signal. He didn't specify as to when he reached out to them, he was personal or over the line.
Did you ask for proof of such contact with the news?
No, commissioners. At that time, commissioners, we were listening to what he was telling us, as he is the one who indicated that he wanted to talk. So then now, when one wants to talk, you let it be into that person, and that is what we do, commissioners.
And the last two sentences of the paragraph say, he wanted to know how A was specifically concerned the minister to protect him. He demanded direct action from the minister who refused to help him. With regard to these two sentences, I assume that you will give similar responses or answers with regard to the detail about which I just asked you.
That is correct, commissioners.
Thank you.
Before you continue, let's see, in your paragraph 95, when you gave oral testimony, you left out an important word there. So maybe you should read the first sentence in full so that we have it on record. I think the word proceedings security, you left it out when you were giving oral evidence.
Commissioner Kumalo, should I read the whole paragraph from the first line?
Just read the whole paragraph, maybe. Paragraph 95.
Thank you, commissioners. He told us that the minister engaged state security on his behalf and utilized clever machines in order to pick up the identities of the SAPS officials investigating him. Mr. Mkosi thereafter sent him the vehicle registration numbers of the vehicles that came to his property. Mr. Madla disclosed that this is how he came to know the identities of the two officers who played a key role in the operation.
I think the word you had left out is state, which is reference to state security.
That is correct. It is an omission.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo. Witness C, could we then please turn to paragraph 98 of your statement?
I am there, commissioners.
In paragraph 98, you've given evidence that Mr. Madla contacted the minister and Mr. Mkosi and demanded to know how they would protect him, and that he further demanded direct action from the minister. In sharing that with you, did Mr. Madla explain to you on what basis he was entitled to make those demands, and why he could demand protection directly from the minister?
Thank you, Commissioners. There, I will only make my own conclusions to say that he will demand, as he is one of the people who are contributing towards the campaign of the minister in becoming the president of the ANC. And because he, towards the end, he indicated that he had a feeling that these people are using him in order to get to Lieutenant General S.T. That is why he was advised to open a case against myself and my commander as the two key role players in the operation of the 67 in order to get to General S.T.
Thank you.
This is the question to you from Mr. Kaseki was whether Mr. Madla said to you, did he explain to you on what basis he was entitled to make the demand? You've expressed your opinion. Is your answer that he did not say the basis on which he was entitled to make that demand?
Thank you, Commissioner Barrow. Yes, indeed, he did not say. That is why I only made a contribution.
Thank you, Commissioner Babu. And notwithstanding Mr. Madla's demand and notwithstanding the financial assistance you've alluded to, what steps did he take after his request for direct action was refused?
Thank you, Commissioners. He indicated that after he saw that this is becoming the protection that he was supposed to be receiving from the minister is not receiving. So he indicated that he went to KZN to see Ulos. And Ulos, with which he was referring to former Minister General Bribes.
He explained what assistance he thought he could get from former Minister General.
Commissioners, he went and informed former Minister Bribes to say that he indeed has a problem with the members that came to his house, and he was advised to make a false case against the police, and that the false case included the watch, the Rolex watch that it was said that he had stolen, and in actual fact on the day that he went to see former Minister, he also alluded that he was wearing the same watch, and he showed the same watch to the minister.
I am not sure that that answers the question. Mr. Tele is the former Minister of Police, no longer the Minister of Police. And Minister is the Minister of Police. What assistance did Mr. Madla say unexpectedly from the Minister?
Thank you, Commissioners. He didn't state as to what assistance was he expecting to receive from former Minister. Thank you, Commissioner. The reason for him to go and see former Minister is that it is because he saw that these people were using him in order to get to the Lieutenant General as a command.
Thank you, Commissioner Baboli. Witness C. With reference to paragraph 99, what then was the outcome or resolution of his meeting with the former Minister of Police?
Thank you. The resolution that was taken by the former Minister was that it is not good to open false cases against the police, and therefore he should withdraw the case against the police. And also, if I recall well, Commissioners, it also indicated that after his meeting with former Minister, he tried to reach to the KZN Provincial Commissioner General Kwanazi, but unfortunately he couldn't get through, and also he tried to reach to the Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo, and also unfortunately he couldn't get through to them. So I want to know if he didn't specify as to why he wanted to get to meet them after the meeting former Minister there.
And let me see, despite saying he didn't inform you as to what the purpose of him reaching out to General Mkonazi and General Kumalo was, did he advise you as to whether those meetings were ever successful? Did he ever secure an audience with them?
When we interviewed him, he said that those meetings were never happened. He didn't succeed in meeting them.
With reference to paragraph 100, please then inform the Commission what happened after Mr. Madlaga's engagement with former Minister Tsele and what he shared with you then.
Thank you. During this interaction with Mr. Madlaga, I felt that Mr. Madlanga was very frustrated because, on one hand, he is funding the Minister Mkunu's presidential campaign, and he expected the minister to assist him in stopping the police from investigating him. And whereas now Mr. Mkunu and his co are failing to protect him on that sense. And on the other hand, again, after we have arrested him, he also informed us that on the previous day, which is the 13th of May 2023, his contract with SAPS had been cancelled. 13 May 2025, his contract with SAPS, the standard contract with SAPS had been cancelled. Then he felt very disappointed to say that, yes, I am funding the person who has all the powers to make things happen to me for me. And that person is not giving me assistance. But that person was just extending a receiving hand from my side.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 101, what steps then did Mr. Madla say he intended to take in light of this double disappointment that he had experienced?
Thank you. On the date that we arrested him, he had informed us that he had sent a text message to Mr. Mokotsi that he had recorded everything and was going to expose everything. So now, he also indicated when we were with him that he was going to go to the High Court to make an affidavit to expose his relationship with Mr. Mokotsi and also incriminating him on his criminal activities.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 102, you provided testimony to the Commission about the exchange of funds from Mr. Madla to the Minister. Please then explain what he told you about how funds were transferred to the Minister and Mr. Brown.
Thank you, Commissioners. When it comes to the funding of the Minister's campaign, he informed us that he would transfer money through a company that is registered under Mr. Brown, and then Brown will be the one who will relate the money to the register.
Please proceed.
And the account numbers which he had transferred money to had been given to us. And after he had sent the money through to Brown, then he would thereafter send a proof of payment to Brown for the confirmation of the payment.
Please proceed to paragraph 103.
Thank you, Commissioners. He gave us an example for this funding that for his sponsorship, that he had sponsored the minister's delegates to the January 8th celebration of the African National Congress, and he paid an amount close to 500,000 for the people who were going, for the members of the parliament and ministers' delegates who were going to attend to that function. He said it was in Cape Town. And for that funding, he used a company known as Hotel Specialists for the flights and flights accommodation and the entertainment for the delegates. And the list or the names of the delegates were given to him by Mr. Brown.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, in order to set up the recordings, might I ask for a brief adjournment?
That's what they call live.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, can I confirm that you are there?
Thank you, Commissioners. I am here, Commissioners.
Chairperson, we intend to play several recordings, but I will have the witness give the Commission the details of those recordings. Witness C, please confirm that the Commission has been provided access to these recordings that are about to be played.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, we have provided the Commission with the recordings as they will be played. Thank you.
Witness C, please inform the Commission of the source of the recordings and the date on when they originated.
Commissioners, the recordings were recorded by me with my cell phone, and they were recorded on the 14th of May 2025.
And to confirm, the specific occasion relates to the informal conversation you had with Mr. Madla subsequent to his arrest. Is that correct?
That is correct. The recordings were before a warning statement of Mr. Madla could be obtained.
And Commissioners, for the record, the full recordings themselves are quite lengthy. The full recordings are quite extensive, but we intend to play excerpts, limited excerpts of the recordings.
Before you do that, can you just confirm this? Witness C, did Mr. Madla become aware that you were recording the conversation that was having with you?
Thank you, Commissioner. Before I started recording, I requested him that for our safety and the authenticity of whatever will be said, we will request to record, and he agreed, consented to the recording. Thereafter, I started recording after he has consented.
Thank you.
Witness C, prior to playing the relevant portion of the recording, I'm going to play a few seconds in advance, and then please confirm that the recording is audible on your side.
Thank you.
Whereas you just told us you funded the bills.
Can't quite hear something is wrong.
Sorry, Commissioner, sorry, Chairperson, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying I can't quite hear something is something
Perhaps I'll ask the IT support team to decrease the volume just as much. We'll try again. Cheers.
the rest you just told us the funded individuals.
I can hear Chairperson, but admittedly I've listened to the recording several times, so I don't know if I'm running off brain memory. Yes, could I? Chairperson, an indulgence please. Could we
Let us continue with the from the statement all the way to the end of this you can try to see which comes
Thank you, Chairperson. We'll proceed on that basis. Thank you, witness C. Witness C, just to update you, we have some challenges in the auditorium regarding the quality of the recordings. And so the direction from the chairperson is that we continue with the evidence and then we will revisit the issue of the recordings. At this juncture, you have then concluded your testimony as it relates to Minister Mutulu. Could I kindly ask you then to please turn to paragraph 33 of your witness statement. My apologies, page 33 of your witness statement. The respective heading there is General Civilian.
I am there.
If you would proceed with respect to paragraph 104, please then detail to the Commission how exactly Mr. Madla said he came to meet General Smith.
Thank you, Commissioners. As we advanced with our talk or interview, then we came to ask him to say, how did you know Lieutenant General Senior, the DNC? provide security services at the farm of the late Mr. Msili, who was also known as Mr. Mswazi or the oil man. He indicated that Lieutenant General Sibia was a regular person there who would always, from time to time, they would meet at the farm. And at the farm that is where he had met a lot of Mr. Msili's associates who were introduced to him as the Big Five, and they were also calling each other brothers.
Thank you, witness.
So
Please proceed.
I wanted to say that that is how we came to know the National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Sibia.
Because you started off this section by saying to continue with our interview. Can we just locate this? Is this a conversation that's happening in what the evidence leader has referred to as an informal discussion, or are you now interviewing him for purposes of taking a statement? I think there's a proper wait for it. At which point are you now when this discussion is happening?
Commissioner, this is our informal interview and or talk.
Thank you, witness C. In reference to your testimony in terms of paragraph 104, you made mention to a farm. Please tell the Commission what do you know, if any, about this farm and where it's located.
Thank you, Commissioners. The farm is located just after Amaskara at a game reserve.
And
This farm,
please proceed, witness C.
and this farm is known to be the most secured farm that only those who are or who exposed to the late Mr. Msili had access to the farm.
And the reference to the Big Five, please explain what you understand that to be a reference to.
The Big Five, as we had already been in the investigations here in Gauteng, we have came to know that these are the people who are in control of the activities that are happening in the government, the SAPS, actually each and every government department that they have full control and all oversight to. It's a criminal world that has more control into the government, as we understood.
With reference to paragraph 105 and 106, please share further what else Mr. Madla disclosed about his relationship with General Sibia.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Madla indicated that after the passing of Mr. Msili, Lieutenant General Sibia approached him and said to him, that the old man, according to Mr. City, has passed away, it means that now you will continue to take care of me.
How you,
And
so you see, how you put it now is not the same as you put it in your statement. Now you suggest that General Sibia was telling Mr. Madla that he was going to take care of him, whereas in your statement you say that Mr. Madla said, please take care of me and take care of you. Can you clarify what exactly was said?
that is correct, Commissioners. Since I'm not reading word for word from the statement, it is the way that is put in the statement is correctly so. And as the commissioners will listen to the tapes afterwards, it will be indeed confirmed that, yeah, his statement was that now since that Mr. Msibisi is no more, please take care of me and I will take care of you, sir. And for that, Commissioners, Mr. Madla indicated that he understood that when General Sibia asked him to take care of him, he meant that he should take care of him financially or to support him financially. So from there going forward, Mr. Madla would give payments to the Lieutenant General Sibia, payments for around 500,000 at a time.
Did you at the time or later ask for proof of this? If not you, did anyone else at a later stage ask for proof of this? Payments to General Sibia of amounts of around 500,000 rand at the time.
Thank you, Commissioners. We asked him as to how does he make payments to General Sibia, and he informed us that General Sibia doesn't accept electronic transfers, but he prefers cash. So therefore there will be a proof of payments to him.
Lucy, can I take you back to paragraph 106, where your statement reads, please take care of me and I will take care of you. You've explained that Mr. Madla relayed to you that he understood his role there to be one of financial support. But was there a point when Mr. Madla explained to you what then was the role of General Sibia in relation to him and in exchange for that financial support?
Thank you, Commissioners. In the favors or the taking care of Mr. Madla by General Sibia, as he had indicated, Mr. Madla indicated that General Sibia and General Simona assisted him in getting the he also indicated that he had a problem with utilizing the sick bay or the clinic at the police college that he was supposed to have been using. And General Sibiya was the one whom he went to the office to have that matter sorted out.
I'm sorry, using the what?
There's a clinic there at the police college, we normally call it sick bay. It's a medical facility at the Pretoria West Academic College, St. Academic College.
Let's see, your paragraph 106 suggests that the payments, the alleged payments to General Sibiya happened after Mr. Sibi had passed on. And I say so because it reads, he describes it after the old man, Mr. Sibi, also known as Mswazi, died. General Sibiya came to him and said, Mswazi is not here, please take care of me and I will take care of you. He understood this is a reference to financial support, so he would give him payments of 500,000 rand at a time. This leads to convey that the payments started only after Mr. Sibiya died. Is that Mr. Sibi that has killed? Is that your understanding of that relationship, that the payments, the alleged payments to General Sibiya were made again only after Mr. Sibi passed away?
Thank you, Commissioners. When we started talking about General Sibiya, he kept on saying that General Sibiya is a criminal himself. And I believe that when he says that the old man is no longer here, please take care of me, I will also assume that the taking care of him by Mr. Madla would be that maybe it might be a continuation, or he would be starting to take care of him as the old man had passed. So I will not specifically be sure, as he didn't clarify that point as to whether he only started taking care of him after the passing of Mr. Musi, or he had been taking care of him prior to the passing of Mr. Musi, and the general wanted him to continue to do as he had been doing before. My assumption comes only after he had indicated to me that General Sibiya is a criminal himself, and he kept repeating those words.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, in continuing your informal talk with Mr. Madla, what, if anything, was his outlook or overview of his relationship with General Sibiya? Was it positive or negative at that moment in time?
At that time, we get that his relationship with General Sibiya was only based on one, that General Sibiya will only be on the receiving end.
Chairperson, I noticed that we've just gone over 11. before I'm accused of
Let's
depriving.
continue until 11:15.
Thank you. Witness C, you were then detailing the nature of Mr. Madla's relationship with General Sibia, and please then proceed to paragraph 108 and explain to the Commission the methods he would utilize in order to deliver money to General Sibia.
Thank you, Commissioners. With his own mouth, Mr. Madla indicated that he would go to General Sibia's house, and here he didn't specify which house, and whereby he would do the drop-off of the money, and that there's another house, a townhouse educated community center, where also he will go there and he will, as directed by the general, he will drop off the money. Further to this, he gave a bit of a more detail to say that when you access this gated community or this estate, then there will be a circle. General Sibia will come from one of the houses and stand by the circle. He doesn't allow any person into his house, and then he will hand over the package to me, and then thereafter he will drop off. And again, that he didn't know the name of the estate, but he knows that at the same estate is where there's a character known to him as Serge Kabong Peter, who is also owning a house in that same complex. So yeah, that is how he would get us to how he would do the drop-offs.
See, just for clarity's sake, I missed it. Please identify the individual who he says resides in the complex.
It's a person named Serge Kabonge. It's a Congolese national. Some people will call him the blesser, and some people will call him the fixer.
Thank you, Witness C. And just
Please spell the name for the record.
It's S-E-R-G-E, and then the surname is C-A-B-O-L-G-E.
Thank you.
Witness C, in addition to money dropped off at a townhouse in Sandton, please explain to the Commission with reference to paragraph 109 how else funds were advanced by Mr. Madla to General Sibia.
Thank you. He indicated that after each and every payment by the SAPS for his tender, then a portion of the payment will be given to General Sibia. And he indicated that sometimes he will pay to the total amount of 1 million a month.
Did Mr. Madla ever relay to you why there was him receiving payment in respect of a invoice, and then him transferring or sending money to General Sibia. Why were these two actions seemingly interlinked?
One would make a reference back to say that General Sibia and General Simona helped him to secure the SAPS tender. So then the only conclusion that one would come to it is that maybe there was an agreement between them that whenever a payment is made by the SAPS, then a portion would come to me.
Does Mr. Madla in these recordings say that General Sibia and Simona assisted him to get the tender? Is something that is contained in these recordings?
Yes, that's correct, Commissioners. This continues.
Just before we break, let's see. You are getting these revelations about ministers, very senior generals in the police setup. They involve exchange of money and bribery. What did you do with this information? Did you prepare a statement for your superiors so that action could be taken against these people?
Thank you, Commissioners. As a junior official, when this involves the senior management of the SAPS, I sent a report to the senior managers of the SAPS so that I will be guided as to what steps should I take further. And when the July 6 happened, we were still investigating the authenticity and or the aggressions by Mr. Madla.
Am I understanding you correctly that the report that you gave to your superiors directly or indirectly led to the media briefing on July 6th?
I am not specifically saying that it led to the July 6th. I am saying that by the time July 6 happened, the immediate briefing on July 6 happened, we were investigating the aggressions by Mr. Madla.
You say in instances like this, you prepare a report for your superiors, you prepare the army in respect of prepare
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, Commissioner, to interject you.
No, I just wanted to say, please give a direct answer. Because
Oh, yes.
Commissioner Kumalo asked a similar question. I'm not sure what the answer is. So that's why I'm saying, please give a direct answer. I think the way which is the case. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Chairperson, it's 15:15.
It's 16. It's not only Commissioner Kumalo, she said it's coming.
110 and detail for the Commission a further method in which funds will be given to General Sigma.
Thank you, Commissioners. First thing first, Mr. Madla is also given us serious phone numbers. The initial time we gave out the phone numbers, it was during the visit at this house on 6 December 2024. And then secondly, when we were upon his arrest, that is when he also gave us other contact details of we also asked him as to how does he pay the BIA indicated that we will do the troubles of the house, and then there is also a character known as Sergeant F.E. Ngozi, whom he indicates that he is the person who will be transporting the funds from him to General Civilian, and he also gave us the ABSA account details of Sergeant F.E. Ngozi, and also indicated that he is also in constant communication with this Sergeant Ngozi. Furthermore, that this Sergeant Ngozi is working at the National Organized Crime, which is the unit under the direct command of the DNC.
Witness C, in an earlier part of your evidence, you made reference to a Sergeant F.E. Ngozi. You gave evidence that this is a police official who tipped Mr. Madla off about a operation scheduled at his residence. Is this the same Sergeant Ngozi that you list in paragraph 110?
That is correct, Commissioners. On the 6th of December, he did show us the contact numbers of Ngozi, of Sergeant Ngozi, but he had saved him as warrant officer F.E. Ngozi, where in retrospect, when we checked, because he also had his personal number on one of the screenshots that he had, then when we checked, it was indeed determined that he is not a warrant officer, but a sergeant. He indicated that this sergeant is the one who facilitates the transfers of money to General Civilian. And in one of the conversations that Mr. Madla showed us, he also indicated that this Sergeant Ngozi is in possession of Mr. Madla's bank account card, and in some instances after the payments by SAPS to Mr. Madla, then Sergeant Ngozi will facilitate that the money gets into the hands of General Civilian.
You used the verb transfer
Thank you, Commissioners. For the lack of a better word,
I'm sorry, I'm very, very sorry to interrupt you. Allegedly, of course.
yes, Commissioner, for the lack of a better word, to put it, I would say that he will serve as a messenger or a go-between who will take cash from Mr. Madla and transport it to
And just to confirm, Witness C, your evidence is that Sergeant Nkosi had access to a bank card belonging to Mr. Madla, is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioner. So one of the Mr. Madla conversations with Sergeant Nkosi, he asked Sergeant Nkosi to send in the picture, the front and the back part of his business account, FNB business card. Then indeed, Mr. Sergeant Nkosi took two pictures, one which is the front part of the FNB business account, and which was the back part of the same cards of Mr. Madla.
In that paragraph 110, you speak of an asset account. Is it different? So is there a different account set in the because now you just get
Yes, Commissioners, the ABSA bank account, Commissioners, is an account number that belongs to Sergeant F.A. Nkosi, which at the time of the interview with Mr. Madla, he indicated that sometimes he would do EFT transfers for Sergeant Nkosi to utilize and some to facilitate that which is generosity.
Witness C, over the course of the next few paragraphs, from paragraph 111, you are going to detail instances where Mr. Madla related to you that he provided funds to General Sibia. Could we work through those instances one by one, beginning with paragraph 111, please?
Before you do that, we will see, you say you conducted an investigation into who is this Sergeant Nkosi, and you found that it belongs to which unit?
The National Organized Crime Unit, which was under General Shibiri and is overseen by Lieutenant General Shibiri.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were at paragraph 111, please.
Thank you. Mr. Madla also indicated that there was an instance when General Sibia's son was getting married, and he was invited to that party there, And at that event, he had given General Sibia an amount of 300,000 in support of that medical party. At another instance, he indicated that I can rather say it also in the fact that he said, yeah, General Sibia, so meaning that General Sibia loves man a lot, because he went to his office at the national head office of the CPS, whereby he wanted a resolution into the issue of him utilizing the clinic at Pretoria West SAPS Academy. And then General Sibia instructed him to place the money in the dustbin at his office. It was like a bathroom attached to his office.
Witnessing, you've been specifying the amount. What is this amount you're specifying? Just say please.
Thank you, Commissioner. And for this amount, he didn't specify as to how much it was. And the question was never also asked as to how much was it.
Witness C, please then proceed to explain the contents of paragraphs 112.
Thank you. In January 2025, Mr. Madla indicated that General Sibia informed him that there is piling a plot in Midland. And the plot was to be registered under the names of his wife, and they are intending to convert that plot into a bread and breakfast. And for that, Mr. Madla has indicated that he had given General Sibia an amount of 2 million rands towards the purchasing and for the BNB. And he had also indicated that these 2 million rands, he had personally gave it to General Sibia at the house in Santa, as he was directed by the general himself. This is the same house that I have indicated earlier on in my evidence that this is where a character known as Saint Kaonge also owns or resides at the same estate.
Witness C, please proceed to finalize paragraph 112 and explain to the commissioners the manner in which the money discussed therein was handed over or dropped off to General Sibia.
Thank you. This money, 2 million rands, was dropped off in cash at the estate in Santon, whereby he indicated that General Sibia came out of the house and stood by the circle, where he hand from the car whilst I was still sitting in the car, and General Sylvia took the money, and then as he drove off, General Sylvia walked back into the house.
In the olden days, I would be asking about whether there was a paper trail. Paper trail, of course, it indicated that this was the cash payments. So probably the paper trail is pointing to him. But the paper trail, this showing the awards that are either of the exact same amounts or amounts in that region. So these days everything is electronic, so that you see what you're saying. We were able to establish, or some of us able to establish, if indeed there was a train tending to match or show a link with the alleged payments to terrorism.
Thank you, Commissioners. At the moment, at the time of imposing this affidavit, Commissioners, we were still in analyzing the bank statements of Mr. Madla. Mr. Madla has a lot of bank accounts, Commissioners, and the activities in those accounts are a lot. So the analysis thereof hasn't been concluded.
Yes, my question related but slightly different. This estate incentive where General Sylvia allegedly resides, have you been able to obtain CCTV footage showing Mr. Madla going in and out of the estate on the same period that you mentioned in paragraph 112?
Commissioners, that part, since I am not fully into that investigations, I won't be able to state as to whether the CCTV footage thereof had been viewed or secured or not.
Because I'm thinking if Mr. Madla did go to that estate and did deliver a bag, we won't know obviously what's inside the bag. There may well be CCTV footage that shows him entering and leaving, but also dropping off a bag or something similar to a bag. Would that be so?
Yeah, if the area is CCTV covered, indeed, such evidence will be available.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, is it your evidence that the allegations made by Mr. Madla are the subject of the SCP's investigation? Is that correct?
That is very correct, Commissioners. I would also like to state that on this interview, Commissioners, our main aim was to investigate the case pertaining as Santen Cas 436 of 10 to 23. But now, one could pay attention to what Mr. Madla was saying to us, commissioners. So, whatever that he had said, commissioners, is it's a matter of investigation, an ongoing investigation in the exceptions.
Thank you, Witness C. To make sure that your response is properly understood, are you saying that the primary purpose of engaging Mr. Madla upon his arrest was to obtain information concerning the sentencing case for which he had just been arrested, and therefore that the additional disclosures that he made were supplementary or secondary to your primary purpose for engaging him?
I will state it this way, commissioners. Madla was arrested as per certain case 436 of 10/2023, which is an attempted murder case. Now, our reason for taking him to Oxford Police Station was to detain him for that case. But he indicated that he wanted to talk. And yes, indeed, we gave him an ear so that he will talk and we will listen to what he was talking. And also the interest, another interest that I had on my side, commissioners, it was for me. I was hoping that he would tell me where General Shoka was, since General Shoka even today is still missing. But unfortunately, on that part, so, as I said, we couldn't tell them, we couldn't close our ears and avoid listening to those allegations that he was making.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to discuss paragraph 113.
Thank you. Of the other things that he indicated that General Sibia benefited from him is that he had given General Sibia a total of 20 impalas for his plot. And unfortunately, all of the 20 impalas died. Though he didn't specify as to for which plot and how did the impalas die. I still recall when I jokingly made a remark to say that maybe the impalas didn't like General Sibia, and then we just laughed about it. Thank you.
For confusion's sake, Witness C, the reference to impalas there, is that a reference to the antelope that lives in the wild?
Yeah, that is correct, yes.
Right. And where you say in your statement he gave General Sibia 20 impalas for his plot, that is a reference to a plot belonging to or occupied by General Sibia. Is that so?
Commissioners, on that, he didn't specify as to whether it's for the new plot that he had bought, that General Sibia had bought, or the plot where General Sibia resides.
But that it was General Sibia's plot. Is that your
That
correct?
was, I didn't list that it was General Sibia's plot, but he didn't
General Sibia and explain there to the Commission why you describe Mr. Madla as an upset and frustrated man.
Thank you. Mr. Madla expressed a lot of frustrations against General Sibia, to say that after the raid at December 6, he was promised that the actions by the SAPS would be actually anything by us to him would be refused. So now when we went again to his workplace, company offices on the 18th of December 2024 and the 19th of December 2024, then he became more frustrated to say that despite the fact that Lieutenant General Sibia is the Deputy National Commissioner and he has promised him that the police won't be coming again to his either his house and or his business addresses. The team also still proceeded to his premises and conducted the compliance inspection whereby his company firearms were also seized. And now General Sibia on the other side had failed to stop the door to assist him in that manner, that situation. So yes, he indicated that he was very frustrated and angry at me. And he indicated that, but now for his safety, because he indicated that we call General Sibia the people. So now he indicated that for his safety, and then he would just play along with him, because fearing that should he made it known that he's no longer on his side or whatever, I do not know how to put it, then as he calls him people, he knows that should he find out, should General Sibia find out that Madla has changed sides, then it means that it will be the end of his life. Thank you.
Let us see at the end of paragraph 114, you state that Mr. Madla expressed that despite being a Deputy National Commissioner, he didn't make calls to assist him when police descended on his home and business. That's, of course, a reference to General Sibia, is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And in engaging Mr. Madla, did he say to you on what basis he was entitled to or demanded assistance from General Sibia when the police descended on his home and business? What was his entitlement to that intervention from the Deputy National Commissioner?
Thank you, Commissioners. As I indicated on the, I think it was paragraph 90 something there, where you indicated that General Sibia will be paragraph 106, whereby General Sibia came to him and asked him to please take care of him, and he would take care of him. So since now General Madla had been taking care of General Sibia, so General Sibia was also supposed to take care of him in return for that. So now that is one of the frustrations that that don't consider, no, I'm playing my part as in paying the general, but now the general is not assisting me in preventing all these raids by the police to his premises.
Witness C, our next subheading is titled General Feroz Khan. Before we turn to discuss that paragraph, is there anything you would like to add in respect of the discussion we had concerning General Smith?
Commissioners, I think for now, on that part, I said about food, we can proceed to the next item.
Thank you, Witness C. Please tell the Commission what Mr. Madla shared about General Feroz Khan.
It's that I identify this
Thank you, Commissioner. Please proceed with the scene.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Khan is a major general in South African police services attached to the Climate Change National Office.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to paragraph 150.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Madla had also, initially on the 6th of December, when we visited his house, he indicated that one of the people that he is, one of the high-ranking officials that he is close to, it's General Khan. So now he then indicated that there were disciplinary charges that were brought against General Khan in the SAPS, and that Khan demanded an amount of 2.5 million from him. I do not know for what, but then he only gave him an amount of 500,000. And he also indicated that the way he did General Khan demanded that 2.5 million from him, he showed to be threatening or intimidating him, and that made him and Mr. Madla not being okay with it, as he didn't like it at all. So he didn't specify as to why the demand of 2.5 million, and whether this money is the money that maybe Mr. Madla owed to General Khan, or maybe it was for him to pay for his legal fees.
Witness C, when we initially dealt with your evidence, you testified that when you interviewed Mr. Madla on the 6th of December, he made reference to a General Khan. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And on the 6th of December, he told you that General Khan would regularly utilize his penthouse at Madlanga in Pretoria. Is that correct?
That is very correct.
And so is the reference to General Khan to be General Khan in May 2025 the same General Khan spoken to you about on the December 2024 operation?
That is correct, because he also repeated his statement by saying, and the same general card now demanded this for $5 million from me, whereas he would from time to time utilize my mental health certificate.
Thank you, witness C. Our next hearing is entitled General Shibiri. I'm going to ask you to tell the Commission what Mr. Madlanga told you with reference to paragraph 160.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Abednego Shibiri is a Major General in the South African Police Services, attached to the National Organized Crime Unit, working under the command of Lieutenant General Sibia. He was also close to General Shibiri, as also in the first encounter with him, he had indicated that when he was doing the interview, he dropped also the name of General Shibiri to say that he was close to General Shibiri. So now, at this point now, in May 2025, that is when Mr. Madlanga indicated that he had, General Shibiri was celebrating his post-promotion, and for the party or the celebration thereof, he had given an amount of 80,000 to General Shibiri through a company called Black AK Trading. Then he further indicated that he had General Shibiri wasn't happy with an EFT or electronic fund transfer to this Black AK Trading, with which they say the money was also transferred back to his Mr. Madlanga's account, and that the same amount of 80,000 was then given to General Shibiri in the form of cash.
You recall that in relation to other payments, Chair asked if there is paper trail. In relation to this one, I believe witness X gave evidence and also proof of those payments. I just wanted to place that on the record.
That's indeed correct, Commissioner. Chair, this concludes this aspect of the witness's testimony. It's in fact the conclusion of our final fee, which related to the arrest of Mr. Madlanga. I sought guidance as to whether we should attempt to play the recordings now, because they relate to this theme, or whether I should complete his testimony and then play the recordings at that stage.
Respond to you directly, so let's just finish the evidence all the way to the end.
We just see about General Feroz Khan. Did Mr. Madlanga at any point, whether on the 6th or on the day of his arrest, explain the nature of his relationship with Feroz Khan, with General Khan?
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Madlanga only indicated that he was close to was calm. It didn't indicate the nature of the relationship or the closeness of them as to what end.
And thank you. Then another question. In paragraph 91 of the statement, right again, you say, reference, it starts this way, in the course of this section, reference chats obtained from Mr. Madla's phone in support of what he shared with us. Up to this part, this end of your evidence, you haven't referenced any chats that were obtained from his phone. What is that about? That sentence, what are you referring to?
I do not have specific chats between General Khan and Mr. Madla at the moment. Because I did not conduct the analysis of the image of Mr. Madla's photos.
All right, let me explain my question. That paragraph, how it starts, this is where you're talking about the chats that you say were informal chats, right? Maybe let's go back a bit to say in paragraph 90, you say Mr. Madla was read his rights and arrested. He asked to have an informal talk with us, right? That's in paragraph 90. And then in paragraph 91, you then say the chat is recorded. And then you conclude that paragraph by saying, in the course of this section, I will reference chats obtained from Mr. Madla's phone in support of what he shared with us. And when you turn to the next page, that's where you have the subheading, Mr. Mtunu, and so on. So my question is not just about Major General Khan, it is your entire evidence about the subheadings. That when you say reference chats obtained from Mr. Madla's phone in support of what he shared with us, which chats are you referring to?
It would be the chats between Madla and Brown Moses. Those are the chats that I can really make reference to. And the chats between Madla also and Sergeant Stephen Goss when they were speaking on behalf of General Sibia, and would also be the chats between General Sibia. It would be
Thank you, Commissioner Bribes.
Let me just try and size. Are these the chats testified to by General Kumalo and by witness C?
Yes.
Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, correct, Commissioners. The chats are the ones that yes have been testified by witness X and the Lieutenant General S.
Thank you. And then lastly,
On my part would be most especially the recording of the chat we had with Mr. Madla.
thank you. And then lastly, these chats that are recorded between you and the evidence leader, you have referred to them as informal. You had an informal chat. What does that mean? Is these chats that you have recorded, are they not now part of your record or docket? When you say informal, why do you call it informal?
We call them informal because the engagement between a suspect and the detained person, when we formalize it to be in a form of a warning statement, whereby I will first read you your rights as a detained person or an arrested person, and now warn you that I'm going to take a warning statement from you, and I will further inform you that I have information pertaining the charges that you are facing, with which now I'm giving you an opportunity to can state whatever that you will want to state, and you should know that whatever that you tell me there, it will be written and used as evidence in the court. That will be the formal chat. Then it was before he was charged, and it was before the warning statement was obtained. That is why I said, as he said, that of the case I wanted to talk. So now we are not talking about the case that he was facing. It didn't touch on the merits of that case. We had to listen. And in addition to that, commissioners, one of the informal talks that he told us, it was that pertaining the attempted murder of Mr. Sibani, he said to us that the car that was used there was Floyd Mamusela's BMW. Bribes so said that that car you will never find it because from the farm he was told to destroy that car, and he was given a Mercedes-Benz for the replacement of the BMW. Now, because he made that allegation, we investigate whatever you say. That is why I said we do not put a cap on the ear. So we went and investigated that because that was one of our cases that we were interested in finding the solution. We investigated that up until we indeed find the car as he indicated. And yes, indeed, the instruction was that the car must be destroyed.
Thank you, witness.
By the time he was arrested, he was in possession of this bag, which when we check the history, the error, indeed the car is coming from the Mr. Hassan's side.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloi. Witness C, we are now on page 36 of your witness statement. We commence a new heading entitled Retaliatory Efforts Against Our Work. In paragraph 117 of your statement, you set out that the work you do is constantly the subject of constant attacks. Please detail to the Commission instances of this, starting at paragraph 118.
Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner, like myself, I told myself, I took an oath to become a police officer. And the oath that I took is to serve and to protect. And furthermore, I said I will investigate without fear or favor commissions. So during the process of us working on this case, January, I think, January 30th, 2025, I proceeded to correctional facility, and there was an inmate who had invited us to say that he had been tasked, and this person was very close also to Katiso Mulifel while he was incarcerated at correctional facility. This inmate has informed us that he had been given a duty by the accused person and ex-police officer, warrant officer, Retaliatory, to assassinate witness A and witness B. And that arrangement was that he would contact a person from the outside that he knows as a contact of Mr. Tao Bule, known as Musi, and Tao's daughter, known as Madlanga, that there will be the people who will be facilitated on the outside as to the payments and the resources for the assassination of witness A and witness B. So, and for this organizing this deed, he was promised that he will be given an amount of 50,000, and furthermore, he will be assisted in arranging the lawyer for his appeal, who was on the verge of appealing his sentence. And this in the very same inmate also informed us that the legal representative of warrant officer Retaliatory had given or finished the copies of the docket, Guarantee Case 275 for 2024, to Mr. Katiso. And this, to me, I find it very wrong, because the docket disclosure to Mr. Katiso was not yet done, as Mr. Katiso was still on the verge of applying for a bail. So this, I can tell that the legal representative, Mr. Francis Mashele, also knew that what he was doing is very wrong by giving Mr. Katiso the copies of the document. Mr. Retaliatory knew that what he was doing in organizing hitmen, or to orchestrate a plan to have investigators in the SAPS, which is witness A and witness B, to be killed, it was very, very, very wrong. So this is one of the most stable parts in our lives, as I have taken the oath to serve and to protect. There's one person who will go say that, no, you cannot do that, because me, I am corrupt, you must be corrupt like I am.
You can see in that paragraph at the end, you say we provided the two accused prior to the disclosure of the docket. Who were the two accused you referred to? Right at the end of paragraph 118.
No, he was indicating that Mr. Mashele provided the copy of the docket to Mr. Katiso and to Musakeka.
Witness C, you set out in paragraph 19 that you will, in paragraph 119, that you intend to discuss further cases that have been brought against members of your team. Can I ask you to turn to paragraph 120 and 121? With reference to 120, please read that paragraph into the record.
I have addressed the commission on the case opened by Mr. Madla in December 2024, which was ultimately withdrawn. Commissioners,
And that
this is very disturbing, commissioners. After our raid at Mr. Madla, he was advised by the senior members of the ACPS to open a false case against the members in order to stop the members from conducting their duties. And I believe that this is very wrong and this is very mistake. We are on the very low level in the ranks of the ACPS. And if there are those who are in the highest line of the rank structure of the ACPS, who are advised.
Thank you, Chairperson. Resolve the issue in this manner. Witness C, please confirm that the reference in paragraph 120 to the case opened by Mr. Madla relates to the High Court application that you have already addressed the Commission on.
That is correct, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. And this juncture then, I would invite you to address the Commission with reference to paragraph 121.
Thank you, Commissioners. In December 2024, the three cases that were opened against us, which is one case was by Ms. Sonia Ore, who is a partner of Mr. Katie practice of Oliver, and the two relatives being the Wuhan, Oliver, and and the cases opened were that last day, case number 425 of 2024, another one, Categon 237 of 2024, and Cleatown case 410 of 2024. In all these cases, the allegations were that we have kidnapped the victims from the trap and whether they were and
Thank you, Witness. Thank you, Witness. Just as a point of clarity, do these three cases bear any relation to your evidence given earlier concerning efforts you took in order to arrest Mr. Lucky?
That is correct, yes. These cases, they came after we visited these three individuals, and the two of them, they took us to Standerton to look for Mr. Lucky in order to apprehend him or to arrest him.
You told us earlier, and you repeat in the same paragraph 121, that these cases are currently live.
That is correct, Commissioner.
And you don't know what is happening there, but what happens to you when they interviewed you?
Commissioners, other members colleagues have been interviewed, commissioners. I think 2 months ago, my commander came and indicated that the members of IPD want to interview us. And since then, my commander has been making means to have these members of IP meet with us. But then each and every day there is no excuse. So I do not know what is happening in the cases.
Commissioner Barrow, if I may assist, yes, those cases are currently with IPID, and in fact, copies of the documents are part of the exhibit bundle that was provided to the commissioners. That exhibit bundle is CJC 5.2 and 5.3. It was part of the broad bundle that was delivered with the witness statement of witness A for use across all 3 witnesses. Yes. So all the documents are contained in that exhibit bundle. Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, please then turn to the contents of paragraph 122. I will note that this topic was addressed in detail by witness B, but I will invite witness C to share in his own words his views concerning this case. Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 7th of January 2025, we engaged to Captain Madla of Pribes FSL, and after an engagement with him, on the 8th of January, when we went back to his office, that is where now at the office of Brigadier Carrera informed us that he advised the member not to engage with us anymore, and that he had advised the member, which is Captain Madla, to go and open a case of kidnapping against the members, with which at the moment the case is registered as case number Madla case 118 of 1/2025, with which I am one of the suspects in that case, and when the statement had already been obtained from me. And this, I can tell that it is another way of stopping me or discouraging me and the team to conduct our duties.
Witness C, in paragraph 119, you indicate that you consider the cases brought against the team to be meritorious and to serve to distract the members. With reference to the Lawton case that you just explained, will you please share with the Commission why you view the case as being meritorious and as serving an ulterior purpose?
Thank you, Commissioners. This case, Commissioners, we contacted Captain Madla. I recall the day that on the 7th in the afternoon, around 2 in the afternoon, when we contacted him, he It was just after I have learned that he has now been promoted to a rank of a captain. And I congratulated him to say that congratulations for the rank, the promotion is a good thing. And we requested to meet with him. He indicated to us that he was currently on leave, but he would like to meet with us at what CPS. We proceeded to what CPS. We introduced ourselves even to the shift commander there. I also handed over the copy of my appointment card so that to verify that indeed I was a member of the CPS.
The question is why do you think that the case against you keep the in charge? Is it that it was, do you want to answer that directly?
Commissioners, I was coming to that, to the answer to that. Maybe it took me a bit longer in a lack of a direct approach to that question, or to answer that question.
Please continue.
If the commissioners can allow me to continue on that. Commissioners, at the police station, that is where now we started to have an interview with Captain Madla, who indicated that we want to access the case file. We made contacts to one Colonel Mortar and to Brigadier Carver, saying that they would want to access the case file at the office. And then Brigadier Carver gave him his blessings to say that you can contact Colonel Mortar, who will open the safe for the case files for you. And then he contacted again Colonel Mortar. Then Colonel Mortar, in return, he said that it is just unfortunate that at the present moment where I am driving in such a way that I cannot drive for wherever I am to the office to work. And after that call, he dropped it and he phoned back again to say that the case file has been transferred to KZN Amazon. So that is where now Captain Makos has suggested that no, I said this was the case file will be transferred. Let's head to my office because on my computer system I have each and everything that I do, I have a backup on the system. So that is where now we proceed. So now we went with him at his own free will, and as he is the person who directed us to there, and he is the person who asked the permission for his superiors to access the laboratory at night. Upon arrival at his office, then he was in possession of his cell phone.
We can see the kidnapping, as I understand the allegation, related to you traveling in your own vehicle or vehicles with Captain from Bribes to his office at the FSL. That is what it means to. So what evidence is there? We did not force him. We took him in our car because he wanted to show us his material information at his office. He did this of his own accord of free Therefore, because it is really intelligent approach, is that not enough to answer the question that we're supposed to do? As we get all the detail related to everything that happened during that encounter right after the game when we left the place, is it not enough to say it came to our car voluntarily to show us what information he had in his pockets? Is that not enough?
Yeah, Commissioner, that is why it is enough, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, witness C. Chairperson, that then brings us to our ultimate topic, which is essentially the conclusion of witness C's evidence. Witness C, we are now at page 38, paragraph 124 of your witness statement. You indicate in paragraph 124 that you would like to address the Commission about the impact of this case on your life. Can I ask you to begin that topic at paragraph 125?
And I think it's best if witnesses simply reads all of this.
I have no objection to that, Chairperson.
Thank you, Commissioners. I will read as follows. I am a career policeman. I have never worked for an organization other than SAPS. I have never worked in any capacity outside the law enforcement. I view my work as a member of SAPS as a calling and not just employment. I wear my badge with pride and view my work as an invaluable contribution to the community. 21-26. In my years at SAPS, I have encountered my fair share of challenges. This includes long hours, suppressed pay, lack of recognition for sacrifices made, and the pain that comes from meeting victims of crime and bearing the responsibility to seek justice for them. However, this case has taken more from me than I ever could have imagined. I am not living in that. I am living a shadow of my former life. On the professional front, I am no longer able to execute my duties in the manner I previously did, because I cannot move freely in public without 24-hour protection. It is difficult to meet with informants or to make new connections. As my current condition is not conducive to blending in and meeting people in order to get information, I cannot go to court normally and seek my orders. My movements are not free and spontaneous. On the personal front, I cannot live a normal life. I cannot go to the gym or eat out without risking my life. I have a family that I am deeply committed to, but cannot take my family to a shopping mall or arrange that we go out on holiday. I rarely see my family because doing so is a direct endangerment of their lives. This has alienated me from my family, in particular my wife, children, who I have not seen in an extended period of time. I bring this to the Commission's attention because it is important important for them to know the sacrifice of ordinary SAPS members. We are at the core phase of justice and face the raw, unfiltered reality of fighting crime in the country. But even with all my sacrifice and hard work, I am on the entry level of SAPS. My colleagues and I are ordinary SAPS members, and we need assistance in breaking down corruption and the politicization of the SAPS. It is difficult for us to execute our duties when the corrupt individual we have encountered are senior ranking members in the SAPS. It is impossible to fight well-resourced, organized, and ruthless criminals when your own superiors are co-opted and complicit in criminality. With the current environment, South Africa will not win the war on organized crime, CIT, transporter hijacking, drugs, kidnappings, and extortion. Corruption within SAPS only makes it hard to do our work, but it is disillusioning. It is career limiting and causes disassociation from our colleagues who are with us. Our colleagues know that you are investigating these cases, and I avoid you for the fear of facing repercussions. I make this statement not to seek sympathy, but to make the Commission alive to the reality of committed, ethical, and ordinary SAPS members. I am grateful to General Mpanazi, who lifted the lead on our circumstances. This is the conclusion of my testimony at this juncture.
Thank you, Chairperson. That is the conclusion of witnesses' evidence. In recordings, please. 5 minutes to 1, Chairperson. Thank you, Chairperson. We will use the lunch to attend to those.
us here and those watching remotely, we have technical glitches that lead to cause of powers Yes,
Thank you, Chairperson. We are in a position to proceed with the recordings. As indicated earlier, there are short snippets of a larger audio clip. Witness C, can I confirm that you are there and can hear us? Witness C?
Thank you, Commissioners. You were mentioning us that I will see that you will be talking about
Thank you, Witness C. Witness C, in the continuance of your evidence number 3 and 5 relating to the arrest of Mr. Madla, we are going to play one clip for you. You earlier indicated that the source of these clips is your interview of the 14th of May. We're going to play the clip and ask you a few questions thereafter.
Yeah, there is something only if what we would do is start with still 15, which is what's going to be the still not be left. Those are monsters and fear and without disruptions, listen to the live stream, they are able to do so. Those who are able to restrain their ideas and try to managers, because I understand that each week as a whole, you will be pretending
Witness C, we're about to play the first clip. It relates to the subheading Minister Mtumi.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Whereas you just told us the family believes, it's like it's me, actually, I don't understand that. That's why I'm going to do. I will need to do when I will give them a push, you open to see. I'm going to give you this Stacy. So I was, I think that generally, they don't know if I have to see them. Right? I guess it was mistake, but I don't know what happened because you will get the power cash or no, but we can have a facility. Things happen in the house. You see the happen in the house. You can get an example. So just looking for my is one. Yeah. Right. It's a very currently is where so when I think Mr. Chairman to brother 3 or
Witness C,
Commissioners.
Witness C, Were you able to hear the recording? Is it what about yourself?
Yes. Yeah, it was already on the side there, Commissioners.
Those parts that are not in English, soon
Translation from the teacher.
some of us do.
Witness C, thank you for confirming.
Witness C, can you tell us who are speaking there?
Thank you, Commissioners. There will be me, witness C, and witness B, and witness A, and Mr. Madla.
Thank you, witness C. What was the question posed to Mr. Madla? What was the subject matter of the issue being discussed there?
The subject matter there was the issue pertaining the funding of Bruno pertaining the January 8th for his delegates to return.
And what did Mr. Madla indicate in the clip that he specifically funded for January 8th?
That he had paid for the accommodation, flights, and entertainment. And the bank is better account can show that.
Thank you, witness C. And the contents of this clip then accord to your earlier evidence as presented about the funding by Mr. Madla for the January 8th delegates.
Can you repeat that, please?
No problem. Does the excerpt of the recording accord or is consistent with the testimony that you gave earlier about the funding that Mr. Madla gave for the January 8th conference?
That is correct, so it corresponds.
Thank you, witness C. I'm then going to play a second portion of the same clip.
Can you please take us to the beginning? I want to from the first
Jane, we're in a position to do that. I'll just ask for a second that we move on. Witness C, in light of the chairperson's question, are you able to identify the two voices in the clip? One sounds like a female.
Yes, Commissioners. The female is witness B, and the male is witness C.
The rest of you just told us the funding delays, flights,
identify for the commission the voices of the individuals that we've heard thus far.
Up to this point, we heard witness A.
Not yet, Commissioners. If you just, from when you pause, if you just proceed, witness A would ask the, would make a clarity on the relation.
So you can have a responsibility. You see the company will have a wash. And then it's like, yes, the people are not strong.
So when
Thank you, Witness C. We heard a voice which you identified as Mr. Madla make specific mention of a company called Madla. Can you confirm that you heard that?
That is correct. I heard.
And then please inform the Commission of the role that he says this bank account played in the issue of financial support.
That is the company that Mr. Madla will make payments through to his bank.
And this account was then used in support of the delegates for the January 8th conference. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And a final question on this score, Witness C. What is the relevance of the bank statement that Mr. Madla referred to in the recording?
That should we go to the bank statements, then we will get those payments for the flight tickets and the accommodation.
Thank you, Witness C.
I thought the purpose of playing treatment was to identify witness A. Is witness A actually the person who's seeking clarification about the company on that?
Thank you, Commissioner Kumar. Right there where the clip was paused, it is where witness A was making clarity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. I'm going to proceed to another portion of the recording. Please hold on. voice heard in that segment of the clip?
The voice is that of Mr. Madla,
Please continue.
Because today I said this to the safety of I'm making it that we're looking for the voices from my roots. I told them we're looking at the voices from my roots. From where they were, I don't know. You know what was supposed to go this kind of
Witness C, please identify the male voice that just interjected there with a question.
thank you. It was Mr. Madla, and the other voice, it was my voice as you can see.
for
At that specific point, Commissioner, or at the completion of the thank you. Witness C, are you able to summarize the content of the clip, including the portions that were in vernacular, please?
Thank you, Commissioners. There, in summary, it is where Mr. Madla, or as he put it, that the morning of his arrest, he had returned to Brown informing him that he was going to make an affidavit with the High Court, and also that he was going to implicate the minister because of his criminality, because the minister, after he had refused to open a case against the team of the police, then the minister accepted his comfort. Because it was distracted, regional partners and other plans of the comfort. Thank you.
And the reference in the clip to I'm going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit, could you explain that to us?
Yes, he indicated that he was going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit as he was supposedly to be going to High Court on Friday.
Thank you. Witness C. I'm then going to play a further short clip. Please just hold on. Witnessing, we're just about to play the third excerpt of the recording. Just to locate it in your evidence, it comes under the subheading of general discipline.
How can you do Please, say, how can you do
Witnessing, please identify the individuals whose voices we have heard thus far.
Thank you, Commissioners. There is witness A seeking clarity from Mr. Madla as to how did we get close, or how did we get to know General Civil.
Thank you.
So now, what do you
Yes, please, understand.
Witness C, having identified the voices of the individuals speaking in the clip, please then provide a summary of what has been stated, including the portions in vernacular.
Thank you, Commissioners. In short, witness A was seeking clarity as to how Mr. Madla got to know General Civil, and indicated that he moved from the order who was referred to Mr. Civil, that is no more, and General Civil understood that he take care of him, and in turn General Civil will take care of him.
And can you confirm that the exchange of take care of me and I'll take care of you is consistent with your earlier testimony on this subject?
That's correct. That's correct, Commissioners.
I also had I also had the early part where he said he's a criminal, so the witness was proved
Commissioners, yes, indeed, he referred to General Civil as a criminal. He said he's a criminal. General Civil is a criminal himself. He said that and repeated Commissioners.
How long is the entire recording? I'm not saying this to instruct your
My understanding is that the recording of this day goes between 5 and 6 hours. These particular excerpts are withdrawn, of course, from that broader recording. Yes.
I think we will fairness to those spoken about who recorded transcript of it, or even recorded copies of the recording
statement, there's quite a number of allegations, a list of things that are attributed to Mr. Mkhosi as having said about the minister, or Minister Mtuli, and so, and those are now on record. Mr. Madla said about Minister Mtuli, and those are now in the public record because the witnesses testified to them. The point of these audio recordings is to confirm that which is said in the statement. And I understand that because it's long, we're trying to be efficient, and so we selected. I think it does carry the risk of visiting a defense to the people who are spoken about, because some serious allegations are being made here. For example, in his statement 95, the witness says he told us that the minister had made state security on his behalf and utilized the machines in order to pick up identities of such officials investigating him. That's not one of the jobs he played. And I do have to say that those kind of allegations that have been said to him may well be represented as if they were not legitimate because they were not paid. You may not be in a position to deal with it now, but I think it's been raised to say we do need to blame to deal with it.
Thank you. Commissioner, indeed, due to the length of the interview itself and the vast number of allegations that were made against numerous individuals, I'll say that what is being presented here today is a small sample, attempting at least to provide that defense for witness C to speak directly to a recording where he made serious allegations. But in order to attend to all of the allegations, we take admittedly an inordinate amount of time and would require a further extraction process back from the original large recording into a short recording and for that to be. So this was, I would say, an exercise that attempted to respond to some of the more serious allegations where the recording was the most clear.
And perhaps to remedy any possible prejudice is to make it clear that these are just some this is just extra. It's not everything, because I think we sort of consciously given this up. I assumed that we were going to hear snippets of everything that is listed in here. If that was not the intention, I think it should be clear so that there's no misunderstanding that he did not testify to it. You know, that's not in the recording. And the way he fixed it is to say this is just a symbol.
Yes, I can confirm, Chairperson and Commissioners, that the excerpts being played here today are a sample from a broader and larger recording that emanated from the informal discussion of that day, and not the totality of subject matter pertaining to the individuals. Yes.
And meaning that anything that you're not playing that is contained in the statement, it doesn't mean it's not in the recording.
Doesn't mean it's not in the recording or addressed in the recording, but will certainly be part of the transcription that will be provided in due course. Thank you, Commissioner. Witnessing on the continuation of the subtopic of gender severe, here is a further clip.
When you come in this game, our
just in the routine form, please identify the individuals whose voices we hear.
Good Commissioners, I'm sorry that snippet was not that clear. So,
Yes, we're going to start it from the beginning and play it for a lengthy period of time.
The first person who said as an investigator, it was witness A. The second person was Mr. Madla himself, who is explaining that he was trying to Rolls Royce when we went to for the child of General Civilian, whereby he gave him 300,000.
And then the thing is just the two of them.
There's a voice, I cannot hear whether it was me, I was talking with mine or the other person, but yeah, I think it was me.
Thank you. Witness C. I'm just going to replay the last question so that perhaps you can identify all the voices with some certainty.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, I was going to ask, having heard the clip for the second time, are you able to identify any other voice in addition to that of Mr. Madla and witness A, as you identified?
Yes, there is a voice of witness A when she, witness B, when she wanted to clarify as to whether he withdrew that money on that table.
And please explain to the Commission the reference to the money. What is its significance or role in the context of the recording you heard?
It is the part where it shows that Mr. Madla also supported General Sevilla when he served as president.
And the significance of the reference to a Rolls Royce?
the significance of the Rolls Royce would be for him to tell us which car was he driving when he went to that specific party or function.
And finally, witness C, the reference to a party. Is that the reference to the wedding celebration that you earlier mentioned?
That is correct, yes.
And this is, according to your evidence, the wedding celebration of the son of General Smith. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, witness C.
In this brief, do we get a response to witness B's question as to whether the money is referring to get on values?
Indeed, Chairperson, there is a response. We just cut it there for brevity, but I'll ask Mr. Michaels to
continue.
Yeah,
And the withdrawal, the same thing. Please continue.
Witness C, could you please summarize for the Commission what was stated in that portion of the recording, including the utterances in vernacular?
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, he confirmed that he had withdrawn the money on that day, but not specifically under 300,000, but he withdrew an amount of 500,000, but gave General Sevilla an amount of 300,000.
And just to confirm, this amount of 300,000 was given or handed over at the wedding celebration that you earlier mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Witness C, I have a further clip. Please bear with us. We see in the continuance of our sub-theme, this will be the final audio clip. We're going to play shortly. Please pay attention. You can see in the routine form, please identify the voice that we heard.
The way that you refer is that of Mr. Madla.
Commission who the other voices belong to that we have heard?
Thank you, Commissioners. The voice that you can clearly hear there is that of Witness P. The one who said she is not satisfied with the answers as to why he was looking for pay.
And Witness C, several aspects of some portions of the clip are in vernacular. Could I ask you to give the Commission a brief summation of what was being discussed in the excerpt?
Thank you. Mr. Madla there says that November 1 he went to the National Office of the agency, whereby the agency went to piece of money to stop everything. And there he instructed him to place money inside the dustbin. Was like this one, this is a bathroom, so inside the bathroom in the dustbin.
And were you able to determine the amount of money that he says was deposited into the dustbin?
Yes, in my testimony, I didn't give the amount. Then what it now is an amount of 200,000.
Thank you, Ms. C. Chairperson, that's the extent of the recordings we intended to get, and the extent of our questions on this subject for Ms. C. Commissioner Howard, as indicated to Commissioner Howard, if we pay everything, we would be here for a while.
Upwards of 4 hours.
Perhaps you should get the witness to confirm whether the recordings also include conversations about general plans and general view was
Ms. C, are you able to inform the Commission whether the recording you took includes discussion involving General Khan and General Shabiri by Mr. Madla?
Thank you, Commissioners. Indeed, the recordings that we took, it includes that these utterances or discussions about General Khan and also General Shabiri.
Can you confirm if you said that you will provide a transcript of what is set up in the statement as part of the conversation which has that transcript will be publicly available as part of the record of the commission?
We can confirm that, Commissioner Barrow, subject of course to the fact that certain utterances in the transcript would reveal the identity of the three witnesses identified as A, B, and C, and so that might very well be redacted, as well as where the information relayed by Mr. Madla relates to ongoing criminal investigations, which are at a sensitive stage and couldn't be disclosed. But outside of those exceptions, I confirm.
Witness D, I just need you to confirm something for me because we may not have this opportunity again. Do you have your statement in front of you? Your all the way to 103. And the in those recordings.
Yes, Commissioner, definitely that will be done with the recording.
So what is set out in your written statement comes from the recordings.
That is correct, Commissioner. Thank you very much.
This was a thing we must keep a significant to the recording, what we call it. I think when this whole was being we said that the evidence leaders must keep around to help them so as to continue on
Subject to correction, Chairperson, the last exhibit number would be CJC 5.3, CJC 5.3. So this would then be CJC 5.4.
Does it mean we'll stay within 5 or 5 because of what again?
Because it will fall in line with the exhibit numbers that have been utilized across the evidence of witness NPs. So we call those 1, 5.2. And the last exhibit would be 5.3. Please allow me the opportunity to confirm that and consider a more effective way if I'm incorrect about the sequencing.
Thank you. For the
Indeed, Chairperson, I will get to
provision and then let's qualify when not
4, please.
5.4.
CJC 5.4.
And then Jen.
That's just to complete the description. We should say CJC 5.4 is a transcript. So that we know what it is.
Indeed.
Thank you. For this one, we are
Chair,
yes.
my apologies. Might I thank witness C before I hand over to you to advise the public on the proceedings tomorrow?
Let me do that. Witness, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner, for giving me this opportunity.
Between Ms. Silva and Ms. Mr. do you know what is happening tomorrow?
Chair, as I understand the request, that we should stay along for tomorrow and hearing this Monday. Monday to effect. So there will be discussion.
That's a gentleman.
Thank you, Chair.
Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Rabu Amanda. Wala na diplanja kata ko na planning na siya.
What's the color you have? All right. Okay.
Even if he didn't tell them, that's what they believe, because he said they will be
At the time, there is no India man. Until he told them about Okay, Jenna, why are you sick? Okay.
Are you good for us to use it?
Yeah, let's use it. It's cool.
All right, wonderful.
Hello, Jenna, can you hear me? All right, cool.
No, aku kalau mana usah